There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Oh.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic source. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
I'm gonna plunge back in.
There. No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Oh, Alonzi, let's go.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Let's visit the ancient Zero home.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
No.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice committing a murder carriage.
I'm glad I got that shot. He stands. Hey y'all, welcome back to the pool. I'm excited. I wanted to replay this, and I watched enough Woolly Versus to want to play it again. So here we are. I don't know how I'm gonna play this one, but when I watched his playthrough, he took his time because that's what Woolly does. I know, game. Hold on. And I didn't. I ran through the game because I was worried about not completing everything. So I wanted to get the case done because I'm a cop and I got enough sleep, and I learned that you should just take your time with the game. So that's what I'm doing. That's the goal of this. I'm probably gonna play a lot on here until I get burnt out of the stream part, and then I will probably close for the day. But I'm excited to play. Anything else going on? I'm doing the job hunt again. I'm working on my own projects. I'm hanging out with people. I've got a gold pass to local amusement park that is well known. So I'd like to go do that. So the summer of what do they call it? Oh shit. Summer of sports and music is here. That's what it is. And I'm all for it. So I'm getting after it. I feel like I'm finally getting a hold of things again. So I'm excited. I didn't take my fucking vitamins. Hold on. Other than that, it's been about the same. Oh, I read more Berserk. That's such a good... I need to get my 3rd deluxe edition. I'm getting it later this month. I bought it in I bought it around Miura's death, so around that time. So I've been waiting very patiently to get that. So that'll be a very fun read. I loved every page of it so far. It's a crazy good story. Other than that, yeah. Not too many things to update on, so we're just gonna get into it and kind of let things go. So we'll just see how today goes, wherever we are, whoever we are. This Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. An empty cassette case. I found a green shoe for my left foot. Flare-cut trousers.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Let's fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Oh, okay. Then we can leave. Empty cassette case. There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Attainer's single, Smallest Church in Saint Saëns, must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. 43. We have one shoe. This green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and a chrome embellishment. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. And flare-cut trousers. These golden brown trousers are flare-cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot-cut, but these are far from normal. They're someone's party pants. I don't know if it said that originally. That's crazy. And I've played the game before. This is a CRPG. It's very good, and I wanted to play it again, and then I think I played it too soon, and I think I just beat Fallout New Vegas and all of its DLC this morning. Go Legion. So this will be interesting. So I'm willing to give another RPG a shot already, even though I'm in the middle of Yakuzas, and I'm trying to play Paradise Killer, and that's been fun. So let's see. Oh yeah. So they're tied around the thighs, but they're tied around the crotch. So I get that. My shoe doesn't do anything on its own. And I've got a headache. Oh, and this is me. So I made my own character, and I made Half-Light my signature because I liked them when I played originally, and I wanted to see what they would do as my signature, I guess. I'm sure it's gonna make the playthrough a little weird, but that'll be fun. And I'm very smart. I'm not very psyched. I've got good physique and motorics though, because I like having good motorics. I like being able to pass those checks. They made me feel pretty good. So, okay. Is it shift, space, control? Is it escape? No, but we will quick save. Disco ass blazer. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. A white satin shirt.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really?
Oh.
All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Ooh. So I did play for a while without wiping my face off. I don't know what I want to do this time. It didn't really do anything when I ran around without knowing what I looked like, but I liked having the blurry fucking picture. I thought that was funny. But I do want to reveal who I am, what I look like. Once I get the tie. No way, I'm not doing this. F off. But I'm kind of gonna play this blind because I know there's a lot more content, and I don't want to like. This is the run where I don't skip anything.
This
I
fan
want to see it
has
all.
2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Well, I want the tie. I don't want to fuck this up. But I do want to grab it coolly, so I'm gonna do a cool save.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches.
Go!
One end, you reach out to grab the tie. But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Oh god.
For quite a long time.
Oh god.
Still ongoing.
Oh.
Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally,
Oh.
the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
So that's the only way to actually to redo the check. So I'm just gonna try again. It's my playthrough. I get to choose the coping
This
mechanism.
fan has 2 chain pull switches. You reach out.
Oh, that was a 6, and we still lost. Oh my god. And I'm open to having some failures, of course. That's the game.
This
but...
fan has 2 chain pull switches. One, you reach out to grab.
Okay, we're just gonna turn the fan off because we're a loser cop.
This fan has 2 chain. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You reach out to grab.
Oh my god, I can't even win with that. The fan being off.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be useful
Oh,
to
thank
touch
God.
the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
We're gonna leave the light off. So we have our shirt. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Disco ass blazer. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and right sleeves. Barely. A lot less than the photo. The horrific necktie. This necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Well, I guess I keep the tie on. I do want to talk to the tie. Do I have enough? I think I have to start talking immediately, so I might have already messed up, but we'll see. What is my inlaid? Oh, it's 3. Damn it. Okay, it had to be 4, I think, so... Oh well.
The fan stands still.
Good. Leave it that way. Okay. Let's go see what we are. Whatever we are.
A mirror hangs on the wall, covered in steam. You cannot see yourself, just the outlines of a man. You have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Oh yeah, so we can... So I have the plug-in in. Let me see what that looks like over here. Oh, cool. Well, I'm gonna vote for wiping off the mirror. That's my vote. That's my choice. And there it is. It shows up. Okay. And then over here you can change some stuff. Okay. Oh, should I roll it back and then pick up the time? Well, then I got to... Oh, I got to follow. Hello. Thank you, for Gathers, for the follow. I didn't even know. Oh, I got to get my chat up. Dang it all. There we go. Okay, just didn't want to miss anything. Okay, we should be good.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Ugh, I'm sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Ugh. Wipe the mirror now.
Behold. You have no idea what this thing is, do you?
He's got so much color here than he does in the smaller portrait. It's so awful. Ugh. Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead.
Oh God!
There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Don't criticize me, Mirror. I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, try to stop.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Oh, Christ.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Yeah.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise.
You liar.
Ah!
You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Okay, so we can try to figure out where the expression comes from or attempt to stop it. I've stopped it before. I've shaven my face before. It's not pretty. It's pretty awful. We'll leave it for now. We can do those later. For now, let's see if we can figure out what happened.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Assess the damage. Just before we do. Right before we do, don't worry.
The window stands broken in its frame. The
Yay!
shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
I also love visual calculus. Let me go over visual calculus here. Let's see. Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. Tactical fighters, math-minded people. Create some virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass, and from that trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. So, I think it's a cool, necessary trait to have. Did I break it with my own hands? Look at them.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand,
Oh,
but none of it is recent.
what did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me?
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it? This person also forced the drinks on you.
Oh. I should go get that shoe.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Ooh. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. Let's save before we have to be here forever. Oh, we have Real. By 2 a.m. everyone sleeps. Okay. 21 or not long after everyone else goes to sleep.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like 2 baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Here we are. Don't be afraid to say weird things. Yeah, you got it, boss. Nope. It's 51. That's the year. And it's March.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
She said hello, officer. It just went away. I don't know. Let's see. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Well, fuck.
Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Officer's my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called The Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh, gods. Oh no. No, I'm not gonna even try. I will not let her know that I want her physically, no thanks. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. Who in the right mind would let me be an officer
Don't
of
be
the
so
law?
harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Oh, okay. Well, I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask questions?
You're a cop, Harry. It is unnatural of you not to want to ask questions.
Harry? Okay. Wait, I have some questions before you
Yes.
go. What is it they have against the police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Oh.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Revachol forever.
Forever and ever.
And ever, out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
Tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
And that's that? That's what? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
8,000 years? What the fuck? What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Oh, she nods towards room 3. Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Oh, that's ostentatious orchestrations. Who doesn't love the OO?
OO were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on, alright.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing,
Oh,
like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
was I singing this?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also,
What else?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir.
Winded.
It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say that, when you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way? Like a wild beast?
Yes. It was very cool.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
Oh, okay. Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. A tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else? Please tell me there wasn't anything else. It prized me to hear this. Tell me there was more. Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
That was like 3 hours ago. Holy shit. It's like a wish was fulfilled. Okay. You can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I love electrochemistry because they just make ugly habits sound super normal and exciting. I should enthusiastically do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now, but find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man, a mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Then we'll do just that.
The door is closed. There is no answer.
Mm.
You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Okay. Don't know why we're doing that, just we can. There he is. The god. My boots. Yeah, I fucked up. I had a whole playthrough where I was like, oh, I'm gonna get the boots. So I didn't have the thought to steal them in front of Kim, because I know he gets angry. So I went, oh, I'll steal them in the fridge. You need to expose that you're gonna steal the boots and then take them. And then Kim is like, damn you, my partner. I don't know. You only get one shot. That's what the game's about, I guess.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
There he is! Wow! This goes well with a theory I'm developing, that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar
Who
person.
is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestrations folks.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid.
Oh, okay.
Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
This feels right. You belong here. Is that real? A summer door being closed for a winter?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Oh no.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola,
Oh.
the part of the world you are in right now.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop, and I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Oh, you could have fooled me. I didn't know.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Oh, where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just... what?
So now you're a cop. Forget it.
Oh,
A competent looks like this is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the
What happened to the
Insulindian
bird?
Isola.
Look, your buddy is over. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
what do you mean my buddy?
He pretends
Oh, fuck.
not to hear you. A comp looks like this is the Great Skua.
Look, why don't you go and...
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
I'm just gonna keep
A
annoying him.
competent looks like this is the Great Skua.
That's the Great
seabird
Skua,
is the
right?
symbol.
Look, why don't you go and talk to him?
He pretends.
You know, fun Garth. Monday. It's Monday. Oh, weird. What a thing to note. No Safed. Nice. Someone's hard at work. Must we collect Kim already?
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Okay. Hey Kim, you don't know me, but I know you.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I'm partial to the officer. Okay. Just call me. I thought my psych was pretty fucking low. Who made it up? Was it conceptualization? I think it was. Why are they a 5? Oh, because of my stuffs, my items. I'm partial to the just call me officer.
Very well, officer.
Sorry, Kim. I don't know my name yet.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet
shit.
up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Oh, you mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot, more out of habit than impatience. What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
Look, man, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Why would you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is, he's not from the rat squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
You mean internal affairs?
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Oh.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
What if but I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer. I'm
It's so
afraid.
genuine.
What
Kim.
remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
But first, we have to take it down.
What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Let's roll.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Well, there we go. Let's see. Big boy moment. Yeah, I remember that. That was from my original playthrough. Had to be a big boy.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
These These are really good. There we go. I like Wink Wink. That's always my favorite. There we go. I had one, but then I lost her.
What was with that fucking wink?
Do nothing. The neurological damage is probably permanent. Stop winking. Tap yourself on the side of the head to correct the malfunction. Stop winking.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry.
Oh yeah, so we had 200 views on my channel. 200 people have seen at least a video for 5 seconds on my channel. That's crazy. Thanks, I guess. I remember celebrating 100. That was a fun time. That was a while ago. Now we're at 200. Maybe some people will stick around. Who knows? I'd appreciate it. It would make this a little more fun, a little more engaging. She smiles gently, paying no heed to the inexplicable winking.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
How would you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course. I forgot I had you.
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on, and, sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
Look at us. Look at how good we are.
And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
Why? 3 yards are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Fuck this. I'm gonna fucking rebuild the city to make this more accessible for Lena.
Perhaps another time.
Maybe. Can you get... question time. Can you get her as a partner? Is that a thing? Disco. ELYSIUM. Because I know you can slum it with Kuno. Oh, she could. Ugh, hold on, I'm gonna itch my... I'm gonna itch my ear. Okay. Oh. The answer is you could, but she was cut. Why? This was the final cut. Why can't she come with us? Well, in Disco Elysium 2, Disco Boogaloo, she better be available, or I'll cry. You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
She said, I'm a paraplegic, and you go, a grenade? Did you fight in a war? I'm sorry. It was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing, or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Your eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced capital of the world. Something like that.
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else do you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
As a pause as she studies your expression, you must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here,
Yes.
take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
I already got the pen! We're in! We're on it.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there,
Oh.
but now she relaxes her shoulders.
Yay!
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
This is important. What path do I want to walk? I've heard since Kim is a moralist that he has a cool quest that kind of talks about him, so let me see. I'd like to see what that looks like. This is really exciting. This is really exciting. Don't be pro anyone? Okay. Where is it? Where are these pants? Oh, there's literally there's a section for this location, but it's like not even there. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Sora Missourian. Disco Illinois. Okay, so that's be day 3. Okay, so that'll be a while. Okay, and that'll activate the Kingdom of Conscious, and that lets you do other shit. Okay, that'd be cool. I think, for the most part, I'm probably going to be pro-communist, because I'd like to see any of them right now, so... I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition.
Getting a phone call.
We
in a
have
second.
almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
Sorry about that. I had to answer a call. You can pull that up. Okay. Back to it. I'm already really excited to play this. Oh wait, no, I don't want to. There we go. And there we go. I'm already really excited to play this because, like, it's cool. I like this game. Thinking about, oh, shiza, don't have my fucking captions on. There she is. Okay. And there's that, and then there's... Nope. Not you. There we go. I'm already really excited to play again. Am I being yadded anywhere? No. Okay. Nowhere important. Okay. And I'm excited to see, like, how I mess up and how I succeed this time. This will be a fun one. I want to have so many thoughts, and I want to have a lot of high levels and shit, and I want to be a cool cop, a good cop.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well.
She shakes her head suddenly very
There
worried.
aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The Status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Oh. So how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Hold on, my glasses are speckled. Ugh, okay, I think that fixed it. Huh. Don't look at me. I'm unkempt. Ugh. Twitch, you can't get me. I'm in a hot tub. That makes it okay. I'm joking, but the sentiment still stands. Okay. What is this revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
It's like the 80s to us now. What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm all greasy. No. Sorry about this. Ooh. Okay. Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Weird.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
What a lead. Just look for someone rich. They know everything. I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Let me in. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked shoes and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
But why is he sleeping during the day? It's morning, Harry, okay?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
I'm not gonna wake him up. I would not win. We got a kind green ape pen. It's a pen with a green ape head on one head, and the ape has closed its eyes, a kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Dude, we got a pen. This is so hype. Got my savoir-faire. The trousers and shoes. The tie has to stay on though. Well, it doesn't talk to me. Who cares? I don't have it. I don't have it with me. I'm sad. Okay. We have to do all of this. My goal is to get the body down and put away. That would be my Monday goal.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices
really is
you
unimpressive.
approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
He looks into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin.
What?
The Gloaming. I am it.
I have no idea what that means.
The human experiment will be over soon, cafeteria manager. Will soon be over, cafeteria manager. It does not matter if you understand.
What is this, a joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Many, many cafeterias.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He turns to me.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Pass on the questions. No. Right then. Questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit
He
through
points
that.
to the west.
Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big
A
one.
big fuck
You
off
can
hole.
get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Oh, we didn't pass the check. I love them explaining the Franco-Nigerian cavalry. He's just a big cavalry unit. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly he tenses up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard, the prey drive says.
Did you kill him, Gart?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Gart. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why'd you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
He asked the lieutenant.
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
This is the right move. It only took an hour and 15 minutes, but yeah, picking Half-Light as their signature, that is the fucking way to go. Holy shit. Why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I asked you where, now I'm asking you why she left.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says. He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
I do want to be a feminist. This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist.
What?
That's right. If there's one thing I know about myself, it's that I'm a total raging feminist.
Is that so? Mr. Feminist?
He catches the rest before it leaves his mouth, probably thinking it's best not to say anything.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
+2 authority against a men. Inexplicable feminist agenda. It's gonna take a while to research, not too long though. Something stirs in you, something interdisciplinary. It is a newly formed reaction to the tyrannical gender roles around you. Or something you've always had? One thing is for sure, you're not a mild feminist, oh no. We're gonna be a fucking misandrist, oh no. One thing is for sure, you're not a mild feminist. Oh no, these are incendiary thoughts aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. Could you fashion them into some sort of weapon, perhaps? A first strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony? Let's do it. Here we go. Who made the call? I don't know you shit.
Oh! You don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit, you owe me money.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
Whoa. Alright, calm down. What is this about?
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, brain damaged?
Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent
peeks into the ledger.
and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Where can I get money?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry.
He looks at the
I don't
lieutenant.
think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Oh. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. Now down to 90 real, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents.
Oh god.
Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller?
Yes,
But that's horrible.
it is.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with
Pattern
your
of creases
station.
appears on his
I
phone.
have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
The man who wants to say something, then thinks... No, the man who wants to say something, then thinks better of it. Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank. And this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street? The exact number on a building? Or Hobocop? This one's for the real ones. Oh shit, hold on. There we go. I could be Hobocop. I don't think I've ever chosen Hobocop. No cop. Okay. I don't remember the bonuses that one gives me. Not that I want to like work off of bonuses and stuff. I just want to build a good Harry. I want to know where I live. I don't want to be Hobocop. I gotta care.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head
Lonesome
when you
Road,
get the time.
long way home.
Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
There we go. So now we have an extra encyclopedia and some authority against men. Okay. We're gonna have to figure out how to cough up 130 real. I think we have to leave. We're gonna walk around for a bit. Let's fuck the police. Okay. Pigs go home.
The RCM in Martinez.
The young woman looks at you.
What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
What is this? Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question
I am
then.
pleased to meet you too, officer.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
This street sign says fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home? Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
She leans back, shoulders relaxing. I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow gloves. Shit, fuck. Not even using my highlight ability. We're gonna work our way to the body. I want to pick up stuff. Anything we can pick up. We'll go to the car and then we'll go to the body. You're gonna see this all gameplay. Oh, nope. We just walk. We just walk.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Racist lorry driver, announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, I think we all learned something here.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
Lorman shakes his head with indignation.
The lieutenant
Fuck this guy.
exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What was that argument all? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples
Fucking
is
apples.
exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective,
Dick Mullen
I
here.
come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
What?
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko-picked apples.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
Wall of racism. You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
So he was a garbage man?
Not at all. We're part of a guild and everything, huh? It's very ancient. Very prestigious.
So it's kind of a union.
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Ugh.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I love Half-Life so much. I'm so glad. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books.
Books!
The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Oh, fuck
People
off.
who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought of?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Ugh. Ugh. This guy sucks. There we go.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Wait, what's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any mojitos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I think you get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, Runt.
Oh, you and me, we're at the top of the food chain. Oh, fuck you. You're less at the top than I am. Fuck these guys.
Looking for something, Runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Gotta smoke?
No.
He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Then I'm gonna need the one you're smoking.
Can't have it.
Hand it over. I'm confiscating it as evidence.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
He puts out the cigarette and flicks the tiny subject. Fuck. I gotta...
But what, officer?
The man looks at you coolly, noxious effluence wafting in the air around him. Say nothing.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
We're done for now. Fuck this guy. Jump jams. Magnesium! Magnesium-based life form, let's go! Oh, shit. I didn't read the freed sign. That's okay.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Okay, so 10 bottles is a dollar. Okay, so then... And then 130 bottles is $13. So you just need $1,300. I didn't see that poster before. What the fuck? That's crazy and cool.
Hmm? Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Oh, I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Fucking teens. Alright. Okay. We should go get the bag before I go talk to her. I need that bag. I gotta get the bag. We have to leave soon for a bit of a spot of dinner, though. I think it's in here.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there. Post Laventure collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
You could pick them up if you had a bag. Fucking bag. I think it's down there. Okay. We'll be back. I'll put on music so it's like I'm streaming. Huh. Shut up. I'm getting some drop frames. Okay. We're back. I'm gonna mark a little thing in the stream. So I'm just gonna mark her. Come in! Sorry, I had to return shampoo. What a bad marker. Okay. We're back. Let's see. Just check my things. Okay. Wait. Okay. I need the bag that's over here. Because then the game can get started. Then we can just walk around, take a perusal. There it is. This plastic bag has "Freet" citation needed written on it in a dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, a malty gust of air flies into your face. It smells of yeast and beer. A perfect place for tear. Hobocop. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. $2. Wow. I'm the job for every man. Tibbs has windows.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Oh, poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens.
Oh.
Under the graffito, a
Shift
sea
your
of
focus
blues and
back.
greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Periconesus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Periconesian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
We'll get over there eventually. We're just gonna take a walk, a calm little walk. Or to look at the city, to get a feel for it, see the sights. Sorry, I'm all full of food now. And my throat is all fucked up. Oh, it's locked.
The streets will flood red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Don't use that tone with me. I am the law.
Sod off, pig man. Art is above the law.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Joyce is above it.
That is on her.
Oh.
Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
You fell asleep, man.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
How do you know?
She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Whoa, mama.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
There's no reason to talk to her yet. We don't have the items we'll need. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
Okay. Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
Oh, no. This is harder for her to do. That's fine. You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
That's true.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Oh my god, catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
No one's looking at us, we're fine. Who would want to look at us? That sounds crazy.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door!
Oh.
I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
Just got paranoid about my Streamlabs. Okay, I think we're good. This is the police, open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside, it's cold out here.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
I'm so thankful.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Okay, I'll leave. Decades ago. Nice, magnesium. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Gelaine, 33A. Your room in the Warling is much bigger than the sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Well, I'm not talking to Joyce. There's no reason. Yeah, I read this. It's got 6 bottles in it. 60 cents. That's nothing. We'll have $1. Trying to get as many freebies as I can before I talk to anyone.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Oh, we have no conceptualization. Leave. Nice. Let's talk to Kuno S, the really crazy one.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
No one talks normally in this
Logic
town.
error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
She hisses. What?
Trying to sneak up on me again. Trying to snuff me out. Get away, pig.
Oh.
Trying to sneak up.
Okay. Okay, I think the bag's just gonna keep updating. Okay. Garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts.
You
Let's talk to this
see
guy.
a young
He's over
man
there.
on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Oh.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
He says it so succinctly.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you.
This is why I like Half-Light. Half-Light makes this like a horror game. It's awesome. It's really cool. Just want to make sure my audio. I'm paranoid about my audio. I feel like I didn't do something. No, we're good. We're good. Okay. All right. We'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
I don't have any... This is a red check, so we might as well try.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
I can't believe that worked. Oh my god. Hey, listen. I've gotten really empathetic all of a sudden. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
Holy shit.
It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away.
He's gone.
Lieutenant put away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right. He probably doesn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
The lieutenant nods towards a small rock and a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great. Let's do that. I'm gonna save. You don't pass checks like this in this game. Like that in this game. That's crazy.
A stone like any other. lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Let's turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
I can't believe we're in before noon. This is going better than my last playthrough, that's for sure. Orange bum hat. +1 reaction speed, feeling twitchy, -1 rhetoric, bum brain. An orange beanie with a couple of big ass holes on the side. It looks like it might have been used as a mask during an armed robbery. Okay. Better reaction speed, less rhetoric. Rhetoric's at 3. It's pretty quiet. Suggestion: charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Just nothing. Just none. 0. Pay for damages. We gotta find money. Ask around for his apartment number, for the smoker on the balcony. Find out where he lives and question him. Okay. Here's my code. What? Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Okay. Well, I know where we are going because we have access to it. Marie. Flip up glasses, the auditor. +1 logic, -1 authority. Balancing the books. Filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. These flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. These would be cool if you didn't have to flip both of them up. If you could just... Those are the cool ones. Their thin gold alloy wire frames are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artist. Oh, I love these. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. Well, so far so good. We are not an authoritative bastard. And we have some logic on us. Might as well just wear everything we can. Obviously we want something that makes us more empathetic, but for right now, an old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Apartment 12, loud rumbling snore comes from within. The snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. What the fuck? Half-light, don't worry. We got some alcohol. Slime, ugh. +1 physique, -1 morale. Uses left 4, so if we ever need to get buff, we know how to do it. A large crimson bottle of cheap sugary wine, made of poverty, sugar, artificial taste enhancers, and a vague memory of grapes. Guaranteed to color your lips. Nice, we got some quiche. If we get $12 before the end of the day, I'll be surprised. I want to check out this floor first. A penny? Really? Oh my god.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
We could use some chain cutters here to cut the shackle.
Why would we want to break into some random citizen's apartment?
I don't know, just seems like something we could do.
The lieutenant looks at you for a long moment, then blinks once.
I suppose if one were
Takes a closer
committed
look at
to
the lock.
it, there's a pair of chain cutters in the kinema.
We should turn around once we finish the sweep here and get those tools. $4! Oh, dude.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is for the next... This is not the right... This time, the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up. Do I have to open the door? You hear the clacking of heels again, as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge. Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Well, thanks, logic. A postcard. Boogie Street, 46. Hello, ma'am.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Oh, are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Oh.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room.
She spits on the floor before wiping it up
right
with a broom.
next to the cold room.
Oh.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
I'm looking for a young man in his mid-20s. God, it looks so cool. Dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying.
Oh.
You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
Oh God. The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there.
She points
He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Oh, is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People
Right there.
come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone
She
had
shakes her
moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Suddenly the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
Oh, she leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Oh, that's all, thanks.
Oh, no.
Thanks, I'm off. Leave. We have to go get our tools from the Kanema and be humiliated real quick. We're closed by Martinez Realty Associates. Draft can't be good for her lungs. There's a chair in the bathtub.
What happened here?
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Except the stuff in the fridge.
Indeed.
That was it. Just logic wanted me to think about that, I guess. The crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street around 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy streets, blurry shadows of people pass. This item cost 1 real. Or I guess it's 120 real. Yeah, I don't have any intention to stop right now. Things are good. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying my day off. At least I'm trying to. Alright, let's speed it up. I gotta get back to the fucking place, the car. God, we look so good.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
He looks around and concludes. What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Evard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Well, that's it. That was all we had. Pate. Delish. The man from Yanglo. I can now collect the bottles for my own game.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I even looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having
You will use the
difficulty
glasses.
concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago.
That was barely a
It's
pass.
a message written in the language of burnt rubber.
Start, crash, reverse, turn.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
A car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
I think I got it. It's just the tear bag. Okay. Well, we need to get the shit from the car, and then we can investigate the apartments. Maybe. Maybe. I think it'd be best.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
It's trivial success.
The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the pull-out
The
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the red-tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector. indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation.
Jingle, jingle.
We're not going anywhere right now.
Okay. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to talk on the radio. I'm delaying the inevitable, I know, but... The pry bar. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. The red-tipped pry bar has Garçon D Heavy Duty engraved just below the handle. It is satisfyingly heavy, and perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around. And we already have somewhere we can use that, so while we just look homeless. Chain cutters. These open lock containers in the world, as does this. The meanest looking pair of cutters you have ever seen. Made in Gottwald by Waldschrim Werkzeug. No chain, wire, nor barbed fence will ever stand in your way again. They look hungry, ready to chew steel. A police flashlight bearing the logo of Grundstel Stellung RAO. You can discover secret orbs in shady areas. The small dynamo packed inside this handheld illumination device theoretically gives you the ability to produce a tiny amount of electricity anytime, anywhere. Oh, how fun. And now we're gonna run back. Oh. Oh. Did I need a flashlight for this? It's day. It's almost noon. That's silly, but fun. I just want to finish my search of the first area. Let's see. Oh. They give us some composure, because we have an awesome watchtower heal, but they have less savoir-faire, because the heals are ridiculously high. They may have lost some of their luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly.
Isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall. This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. This door has been closed with a padlock. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
Ow. Lieutenant points to the corroded loop with a gloved finger. Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do? No, these chain cutters are broken, Kim.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Kim pointed out the shackle.
The shackle snaps like a
fucking
twig,
believe it's stupid.
and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
I can't believe I had to take damage for this. So I'm gonna keep that damage, even though I could heal it easily. Just as a, you know, a fun thing. Marker of my failures. I think that was a bottle, I think. Summer plans. Semizarian lounge jacket. So we need the pants to become a moralist, but a classic white summer jacket, loved both by the Semizarian Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. It fits you well, regardless of your political ambitions. Looks like you have summer plans. New game conceptualization. What does our current jacket do for us? Esprit de Corpse, which is much more important right now. Halogen watermarks. Okay. We'll hold on to it. And if we need more conceptualization, we'll know where to go. The monstrosities of capital.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Kraz Mazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government.
It says 11.
Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
He looks around before mumbling to himself. They do love to pose with their guns. It's true. No, because we're going to be going into strange places, so... I don't want to go in there yet until I have my notebook, or my notes, I guess. We'll see. We have a naval coat now. Aye, Captain. +1 suggestion for High Captain. -1 half-life for official poise. So, that might be okay for us right now. I don't know. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back. Even if moths have left a few holes in it. Esprit de Corpse is really important, though. Having more suggestion would really help, though. And Half-Light's already pretty good, so... yeah, having it at 2 is kind of okay for right now. At least as far as I can tell. Yeah, that's an impossible challenge, so we don't have to worry about that. I want to continue my walk. and then we might go see the bookstore. Okay. We're getting the freebies though. This is what I was looking for.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What is what?
What's that?
It's a raincoat.
She leads over to the counter to see what you're referring to.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Gives you endurance.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry.
Choose
I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Fuck off. Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
She nods at the cabinet.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste.
She points
that
to the
one.
cabinet.
There.
Thank you.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Okay. I need those smokes.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain.
A world of ruby.
The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
Look at all that alcohol. She looks at the wall, gets behind her, then adjusts
Good
her hat.
thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Please, tell me more about these products.
The pale-aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
I'm sure. What is pale for those uneducated?
You know.
She shrugs, uninterested in explaining it further. Well, okay, never mind.
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here.
Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
She stares at you, unsure.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. Use medication, like Nosafed and Magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Oh god. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Pale-aged vodka. Give me the smokes.
Here you go, mister.
Thank you. These Grod-made cigarettes are remarkable for their high tar content, a favorite of fishermen, police officers, and working men the world over. Well, we're not gonna smoke yet. If we need to get smarter, which we will soon, I'm sure, we'll take the hit.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk.
We got $1. We got $1. That was about it. Barely even. Okay. We look so rude. Just waltzing through here.
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You call me Mananas, right? Hold on, where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe.
Yes.
But scared of what?
Definitely that one. He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Okay. I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a
Smile
cop
deepens
scab.
his wrinkles even more. Yeah, that'd be a weird thing.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin towards you.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Thank you. Hand-eye coordination. You're a bro. For realsies. Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
He nods towards the protesters.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
The Union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Every little bit helps, you know.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
He looks at them in disbelief. I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It
He
wasn't
gives
me.
you a sly
You can rule
smile.
me out. Easier that way.
It's true he didn't do it.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Thank you, drama. I need to know what's behind these gates. I am exploring. That's actually what I'm doing.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
He takes a swing and points up the stairs with his flask.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That simple? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
He points to the bridge above the gates.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult?
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
That's literally impossible.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
He strokes his mustache. Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
He fixes his eyes on you, evaluating your process. Why don't you fucking come down here? Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
They are too stupid to think something like that. Got it, another thing.
Sure.
The man whistles a jaunty tune, the wind rustling his whiskers. What's the strike about, anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you.
He smiles.
You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Thank you, suggestion. Nice talk. Gotta get moving. No man matches Measurehead. Magically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Do I even want to engage with Measurehead yet? I think I do. Just to see what he'll say.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees. Say nothing. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Oh, and the music got scary. A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Puff out your chest, still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Where is he?
Stop it.
Where's Half-Life?
You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
What does that mean? Kim?
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Whoa.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
So is Measurehead's real name Jean-Luc? What do you mean, my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to alcohol.
Alcohol.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of alcohol emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Wait, alcohol?
Yes, alcohol.
He means alcohol.
Understood.
I doubt it. My microcephalic race, so.
Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
Oh, fuck.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk, and drowned.
I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is alcohol. You are but a vessel for the ghoul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
First, let me make this clear. I'm not a drunk, I'm a cop. I just have to drink every now and then. Everyone does.
The ethanol fungus is deep within your nervous system, pulling the strings. You are merely its pupa now. I see no hope for you or your kind.
I am the police and I need you to comply now.
Jerking motions, signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
What the fuck?
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
I fucking hate them.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
You're right about all this. No, I just, come on, I just need to move about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
This is going nowhere. I know I don't need to, so I will not. If I wanted to die, I would choose an easier method. It says the Great Reef Shoal Industrial Harbor. Okay, let's talk.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief? Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company, Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, and the RCM is...
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Of course. Yes, yes, I understand everything.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Can we go over the preliminary info again?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No, I'll wing it.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, during
thank
that
you.
time.
Mega cool.
The victim
I've heard enough.
Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Kim, you're such a bro. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No. It's not a particularly mysterious case.
The lieutenant considered your question a moment before answering.
The
Why not?
deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so this case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Maybe there's a young woman involved?
Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful blonde 19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact, part of a murder sex cult.
The weary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
You're being sarcastic, aren't you?
Extremely.
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even. He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit, then hit him with it.
Okay, we're from different precincts. Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a
He considers the
pissing
phrase.
competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know I'm in on retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Actually, I have all I need
Good.
for now. Wait. I think you should know I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
It gives you a look as though if performing triage. I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I wanted to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Oh, don't even. We'll work better together if we have more report.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Jesus, don't be mean. Just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses.
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
He seems almost proud of these things. Like, he likes it here. He likes the innocence. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warning or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Sure. Oh wait, did we level up? We did. Well, let's see. We're gonna hold on to that point until something changes that. And I don't have to redo anything right now, so I'm just gonna wait. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegiate observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How is that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
It does. You're kidding me. Why containers? That's racist.
I don't know. Containers contain
things.
I guess.
They do.
I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Actually, I won't.
Good.
No. Okay, nothing. Not much to talk about, just let me listen.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. I am the law.
Hold
I am
up
the
and stay
vindicator.
frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male returns to you. He's a full head taller than anybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
We're stars, but they're stripes. Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different.
We are.
It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What the fuck? What kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers.
I like the voice actor.
To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
So do we, Scab. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
This is an official matter, not to be discussed with outsiders.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
I don't know.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his worker's overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
They are. I never noticed that. Ill-fitting, what does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit.
It is.
While the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women, with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Senna looks him in the eye.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity, going to figure out this strike mess.
Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
He shoots a wary, distrustful look. Me, a wary, distrustful look. Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
He blinks and turns to his men. Oh shit.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Hey, tough guy, I had more questions.
Things are busy enough. You going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And are you unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked.
Points up the stairs.
The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now.
It would be better
you
for the
can't
neighborhood
get
if you
in
went
anyway.
home.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. Hey, Measure doesn't drink. Al Ghul does not consume him. I'm just going to leave that.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of sticker and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large muscular
Man from
man.
Heimdall.
The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Nice. A foreign car. Kept in good condition. I'm trying to choose my battles wisely, not spend all my time out here. There's a freebie. The white tank top. Work it. Physical instrument. +1. Tank top. Gym vest. Reeking of sweat. This sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. Well, that one is better for our conceptualization, but not our suggestion. And we don't have great suggestion anyway, so that would be better. Fingerless gloves. Lead electrochemistry from cigarette-stained fingertips. Gasoline-stained fingerless gloves, navy blue. They've been worn threadbare, but being made of wool still provides some warmth and comfort. Bada bing. Looking good, officer. Fully cashed out. Till Wednesday.
Good day to you, officers.
Man on waterlock, I love him.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
First things first. What are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of
There
the
he is.
waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
It's beautiful.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
A man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami, takes a sizable bite. Do you know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard in the canal.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
He cuts a slice off a slice of salami.
Want some too, officer?
Why
Turns
not?
to Lieutenant. The Lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it right by. A beautiful sharing of salami. I think it's the tear. Okay. We'll visit Roy in a hot second. I'm still looking around. Nope. You're gonna consume my life. Back to the apartments. Kia. Yeah, but if you sleep at 21, then you miss 6 hours you could use, which I never thought about. It's dumb.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history
Your
of this
broken
building.
arches betray
The
your
tower
once
over
grand
the harbour
history of this
until
building.
It happened.
Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Taken the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this? This damage.
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
Holy shit.
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
Shit.
Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Hey Kim, Do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Time to go. Okay. Just want this bottle. We're here now, Cindy.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we're evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Fume's a bad fume, okay? Is it really just a South Park reference? That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Aw, catch you later, Cindy. If this is the second floor, we're gonna go back out. No, this is the shithole. Okay. Cindy? Yes, Cindy lives in fucking squalor. Borlow laborer jeans. God-ass. Hindsighted. +1 electrochemistry, chemistry, -1 reaction speed. Although these jeans look worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped mask has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric you can't but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side in more shapely form as well. Well, let's see. Our current pants remove electrochemistry in favor of savoir-faire. Or no, they remove savoir-faire for electrochemistry. These get rid of reaction speed. So what's our savoir? We're already losing a lot in the savoir-faire department, so I think that's a better exchange. Because really, we want clothes that improve our empathy, our psych stuff. This. So. Two. Okay.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum, loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
We'll get there. Eventually. I do want to put on the jacket for 1 second in case there's a thought associated with it. Nope. We just look weird. Okay. That should be everything. $225. Okay. Kim, we gotta go. Right now. Oh, let's see. No, that was it. Okay. That feels weird. There we go.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow
He looks
after
around,
we have
taking
finished
the
with
cold
our
spring
day's
air.
work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
We should return tomorrow after we finish our day's work. Sounds good. Tomorrow, 9 p.m.
9 p.m. right here. Apartment number 28.
He writes down his little notebook.
Let's go.
Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember.
Thank you.
Tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Thank you, Logic. Okay, we're good to leave. There is apartment 10, but we need our bag. There are notes, so. Right now, I think it's best to deal with play songs.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
It's gonna be impossible. Okay. We're going to bring the child inside. I can't believe our bitrate's been so good. We really haven't dropped too many frames. was checking stuff. I got distracted. Is this a good place to determine to get my time down right now? I think.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with the chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is almost red from the cold. I'm lost.
I know, sir.
She salts her feet to feel warmer.
Yes, people get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
Alright, Kel.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is it anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
Oh, what's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards. My pleasure.
Interesting,
Anything else you'd like
thanks.
to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is
What's
Annette,
your
sir.
name?
My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
It's true. I could help you by brutally dismantling the free... I should have a word with the store owner, maybe?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
She stands upright and smiles like a little soldier. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Mum
How's
says
the
it's
business going?
peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say
Cursed.
that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Ugh.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Fine, I'll show you.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse, for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Annette looks at your shaved, prickly chin. It distinctly contrasts with the oily mutton chops that surround it. What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
You're right. She examines you to sign something policeman-like. Huh, well what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover, on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. never be as good. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your...
Head. Yes.
Not head, child. Heads.
Oh, Christ. Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there, and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer.
Isn't that very dangerous?
Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. Oh! What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation. What?
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
It's kick-ass. What about the book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out.
Keep it short.
Anything else you're curious about?
That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
It's zoned out again. Jesus. There's usually something extraordinary about them. Oh, she scratches her cold red cheeks and continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the reader more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Oh, God. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do.
Okay, sir.
Okay, we'll do this, and then we'll break it open. We'll break this case wide open. And then I think we'll call it there since I'm getting zoned out. I know I'm gonna need these eventually. I want to make sure I pass this, but if I don't, then I'd rather use that point.
Hello again, sir.
Alright. I'm going to deduce something. Wait, shit. How is my composure? Okay, it's +1. Nothing else can bring it up. Okay.
Hello again, sir.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks worried. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? I bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
God, those are all weird, gross options. You're uptight because because of your mother and the pressure she puts on you.
Maybe so, sir.
This may flicks
Okay,
her eyes.
I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the number one detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better. Do something about me.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching.
Hey, wait.
It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
I'm also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She looks in your eye, a gleam of sympathy on her face.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar. Somehow, there's something you're missing.
Oh, we have an inexplicable feminist agenda. What's up?
There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow, you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
Oh, could evolve. We'd have to quit the drugs to get there. Okay. Now our electrochemistry's down. But we have empathy, just a little bit more, so that's worth it.
Hi, Ace Detective.
We need suggestion, okay. We have +1. That's for physique, and that's for your intellect. Okay. So we don't got anything else. We're just gonna try it, and then if we fail, we'll upgrade it.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Okay. Let's try it again.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks. I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Lieutenant slowly, ever so slowly realizes something. Party eyes.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed.
Oh, God.
It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Gurning?
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now.
You shut the hell
Slap
up.
those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
Why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
She looks puzzled. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Okay. We're gonna go inside. And I think we'll wrap it up there for now. Inside this quiet old bookstore. Okay. Let me kick some music on. That's too intense. There we go. Oh, that was a longer one. There was a bit more filler in the middle, but that was mostly gameplay because I was having a nice time. So, yeah, that's about it. Don't want to know when the next one will be. Things are ever changing, ever busy. But I had a nice time. I still like doing this gig. It's neat. I just wish more people would show up, but you know, that's just how it is. So, don't know when the next one is. I hope whoever watched this enjoyed their time. If you did, leave a like, follow, subscribe, Twitter, like us on Instagram, follow us on LinkedIn. Don't. Actually. And we'll just call it. We'll call it here. I'm gonna lay down. Catch you in the next one. See ya.